Good morning, YouTube. Good morning, Kick. Good morning, Twitch. Good morning, Discord. Good morning, Manpour. Good morning, Z. Good morning, A90S. Dat Echo. Man Bear Bull. Rat Killer. I don't know how many more are here. Good morning, everybody. Good morning, Paul.
Morning, Paul. Good morning, reality.
I hope some of you guys took when I marked up that stuff before the news hit. I marked it up perfectly. I hope some of you guys took that trade. Hopefully I did not. But that being said, I just didn't have any confirmation or entry. It was just a whim, right? So, but it played out perfectly. Very, very nice. I mean, I guess you can't call it call it whatever you want, but you know. Amazing trades yesterday. Got them locked on BE and people on the trade. You had some amazing trades yesterday, Paul?
No, unfortunately, reality, due to the situation, I was forced to sit in front of YouTube all day. So I was sitting, basically learning. And I have to say, to be honest with you, it's the very first time that I've ever actually sat through a full stream without being interrupted. Because normally, I'm always trading. I'm trying to follow you. And if I miss the entry by a fraction, you know what I do. I keep FOMOing in, and I keep getting wrecked. No. So I sat yesterday and I watched that short play out. The minute that it hit the area, and that instant retracement came down, it's going like, I'm in there, and it just played out perfectly. Brilliant to watch. I learned more yesterday probably than I've ever done, and that's saying something.
Beautiful. That is great. That is great. Those are the things I like to hear.
Yep. Didn't make any money, but I definitely learned more.
Yep. That's worth more than money, believe it or not. Most people won't tell you that, but I'm here to tell you the more you learn, that's worth way more than any money that you make today, because your future is what you're banking on with that. So, which means a lot more than, you know, a $500 trade today, or however you want to look at it, right?
That's literally the way I am looking at it, my man. That's exactly the way it works. A game of patience.
Yep, absolutely. Cleaning up some of these Discord messages real quick, and we will get into it and see what we got. A90S, did you do well on that short you were in? I hope it came down. Hopefully you got profit and got out. Yep, in and out. Beautiful, A90S. Good job, good job, good job. And the rules, guys, I think, if you want my honest opinion, that a lot of the reason that Apex, and again, I don't know for sure yet, just my thoughts though, as all other rules that have been in place for Apex for all these, you know, all this time, it's always been the same thing. Their rule system normally is put around people trying to take advantage of the system. So basically, like the no trades during news rule, they came out with that way back when. And if you watch, hey, good morning, Luigi. Good luck with your trades today as well, man. I just saw your message. Hopefully you're still here. I did catch you today. I think these rules are, you know, just set there just to save them. right? So essentially they had a rule that was and have for a long time, no news trades. However, you can trade news. And I mean, Daryl actually did a live stream on it. If you go to their channel on YouTube, and how he portrayed that rule was what they're looking at is people just trying to get lucky on news. You know, like we were speaking yesterday about how Raja, you know, puts a buy order above the highs and a sell order below the lows only on news. And again, not saying anything about Raja, but that's the kind of stuff they're looking for. They're looking for people who are trying to just get this lucky entry during news. Now, if you're a person that, you know, trades a, let's just say, you know, you're an SMC trader and you trade BOS, so you trade break of structures, and that's how you trade 2 contracts all day. This is what you're trading, you know, 2R, 1-to-1, whatever, and you do the same thing during news, they're not going to say a thing. And that's what he said. Basically, what they're looking for is a guy that trades 2 contracts, like say me, you know, I trade 2 contracts every day, and then news drops, and boom, you go a 10 contract max on a 50K, and are like, boom, here, news day, we're gonna full port. That's the stuff they're trying to keep track of, is people doing things like that. So as long as you stick to how you trade, whatever that be, and run with it, I don't think they'll say anything. Again, I do not have that confirmed. I've been asked a lot already this morning, DMs, everything about these new rules, and I'll let you guys know as I know more, but that would be my opinion right now, moving forward. Normally they put these in place just so guys aren't trying to, you know, jump in and full port and make lucky wins and then, you know, cash out. There's a lot of guys that do stuff like that too. Essentially what they'll do is it's like a casino. And I gotta tell you, I'm not trying to be funny with Apex or whatever. I think it's petty. I will tell you that. And I don't say a lot of bad things about Apex. You guys already know. I like Apex, but I think it's super petty. And the reason that I say this is, let's say that a guy does look at it as a casino. So essentially you come in, you gamble your eval, you pass, now you're gambling your $140 PA fee, but that's just a casino to them. Apex has to understand this guy's not going to get lucky a lot. You know what I mean? So he can only take his payout. You know, they've got your payout rules to where you can only take 2K max, you know, for the first 3 months. So you can take payouts every, you know, twice a month. So he's not going to continue to keep that account. So they need to stop worrying about it, honestly. They've got plenty of people that lose, and people are going to lose that do that. Can they get lucky? Absolutely. Can they get lucky a couple times in a row? Absolutely. But the fact still remains they can only take out 2K, you know, max. Plus, on top of that, they have to trade for 10 days. Hey, King, they have to trade for 10 days. So the guy's luck will run out. There's no way that a gambler like that's going to stick with it and not lose, you know, the account at the end of the day. So I think they're being a little petty trying to do these things, but you know, it is what it is. What's up, King? How are you today?
How am I doing today? Yeah, I don't know. The day was good first because it's a Wednesday, and Wednesdays I have off from school. That's good. Yeah. It's raining all day, so that's not good. And then we got the before I went home. I was really sad because of shit with it. Then I opened Discord. I go to this guy's server, and I have 3 tumors now on my brain, and I gave them all names. So
okay.
That's nice. Yeah. You read the chat, right? Did you read the chat?
I read some of it. I didn't have a long time to go through it because I was doing TA in the live stream and all that good stuff. So
yeah. I like yeah. yeah, 100%. That's way more important than this shit. But like, come on, bro. There's no way this guy's actually real, man. Bro, he's calling me a shit trader. And then
What?
I don't know, bro. Yeah, I don't know, man.
Yeah, I didn't get that far into it. I didn't see any of that.
Yeah. It's I think the more down he gets, the more brain cancer develops.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know, like this is kind of funny. He got exposed for being a fake trader.
Wow.
The guy, there was some admin. You know what he did? He made a bot, and the bot sent. You know how the porn bots work? Like they spam everyone. Like those,
Yeah.
Yeah, he did that, but in his server, in his own server, kinda. So
Wow.
he kept spamming like, yeah, he's a scammer, and he sent like 20 pictures of proof, whole paragraphs, oh, bro. And then, you know what the guy did? Like the tags, like he tagged everyone like 115 times in like a minute.
That's crazy.
And then after, yeah, he deleted the full account, deleted like the full server. He made a new one. The scammer made a new one, and the guy that exposed him made another one. And he said, "I'm gonna keep this server up until he sends proof of him being a good trader." And he deleted the server. I don't know why, because he never showed proof. But yeah, and then it's just fucking. It's funny, but then what happened is he was going after me. I was like, what? It's funny because like I want to see the proof. You know, if he's sending signals, you know, and then people trust him signals, then you want to see proof that he has the capability of actually providing those signals.
Yeah.
But if you look at his P&L right now, he's down 0.7 on Monday. His Tuesday is down 1.5. That's good risk management, right? But if you look at his team, when we start giving signals, down 0.6%, down 0.8%, down 0.8%, down 0.5. That's a good day, you know, when he hit break even really fast. Break even 2 point. Let's say the biggest one, 2 point. But then you get the other day, and the other day was a little bit wilder. 0.7 here, 2% again, 2% again, 1.5%, 1.5%. And then down 1%, 2%, 1.4%. You know, and then you're like, okay, if people are down and all of it, like, do you have proof of you being a good server? Yeah, prove it. And then no, he's talking shit about me because I trade crypto. I'm like, what's wrong with crypto? And then I can reply. And then I tried to get a reply out of him, and he's like, yeah, you trade indicators. I'm like, okay, sure. What do I trade? He said, you trade Emma. I'm like, who's Emma? Who's Emma? Who's Emma, and why is she on my chart? You know?
Sounds like teenage drama to me.
Yeah.
This should be called Dawson's Crypto instead of Dawson's Creek.
Yeah, but this is teenage drama because I know. Like, I'm gonna be honest, man. Like I was bored, so I needed some fire. But like, this is too much fire. You know, like this is too much fire, bro. I was bored out of my mind because like I had nothing to do. So like, okay, that's fine, you know. Like you can do whatever you want. I don't give a fuck. The service, it was a little bit alive, so I don't really care. You know, like okay, let's see where we go. But then he started pulling up. He started shitting on me and saying you trade Emma. I'm like, okay, sure, okay. This Emma girl, whoever she is, why do I trade her? And then, yeah, you use factors. I'm like, yeah. It's like, yeah, that's bullshit. Da. I'm like, okay, explain what a factor is. And then he ignores it. It's like, yeah, see, that's a good chart. You see like a chart with like only one box and like three liquidity spots. You know, like, I'm like, okay, yeah, it's a clean chart, okay. It's like, yeah, see, that's a good chart. It's a naked chart. I'm like, no, it's not a naked chart. You have your drawings on there. like, yeah, but that's all you need, drawings. And okay, and AMA is all I need. It's like, yeah, but that's a fake. I don't know, bro. Yeah, it is an SMC chart. it is an SMC chart, bro. You guys have to read it for yourself.
Drama. The teenage drama chart. Let's be honest here. It's nothing. Teenage dramas.
Yeah,
You need
Paul.
to get new friends, mate.
I'm not friends with him.
Kick him off the server. Don't entertain fools. I don't understand why this is an issue for them.
No, it's his server.
Oh, right, that's server. Well, he should have kicked you off then.
He should, but the thing is, why would he kick me off? I'm providing value for just being in there. Bro, I'm really in the server, and people are like, "Yo, King, yo, what's up?" And the thing is, I don't even know the guy.
Yeah, this is why I just simply stick to this Discord server. I can't be dealing with an AF.
I
carry on.
The thing about me is like the more that happens to me, like the better I get at defending myself and shit, you know.
Yeah,
like, it's so fun. It's so fun.
You've seen how good I am. Can you imagine the amount of good experience that I've had?
yeah, but it's so fun, bro. It's so fun.
I know.
Like if you read chat, bro, you're gonna laugh your ass off, man. It's like yeah, but like Bitcoin is not a serious asset. Yeah, it's not a serious asset. It only went up 550% last year. Like, come on, like how
so?
serious? Yeah. It went up a fuck ton. I saw like a chart where you had like Tesla, Nvidia, and then like all big companies. And then you saw just what's it called? You just saw Bitcoin just sitting there all the way on top. You made no, it wasn't a year. It wasn't a decade. My bad. But yeah, you were saying real investors invest in gold. I'm like, yeah, sure, if you want to have a 2% move, sure. You know? Like, gold is safe. Yeah? He's like, yeah, gold is safe, Bitcoin is not safe. I'm like, okay, sure, yeah, Bitcoin, like, overall is more volatile, that's true. But nothing is safe. Gold also comes down.
I can actually give you the counter argument. I think what this guy was trying to explain rather unequivocally means is that basically Binance can go down, Bybit can go down, Bitcoin itself, the network will always be there. But his point was in relation to the instability was the fact of the.
He's not that smart. He's not that smart. He's
not
gonna bring that up. He can. Right. Bro, what the fuck, bro? If he's complaining about Emma on my charts, then I don't think he can comprehend that.
Good point. Good point.
Yeah. Like, come on, man.
I was giving him too much credit. Okay.
yeah. It's like his brains doesn't go that far, man. Like, come on.
Well, sure. That's his loss.
Yeah,
never works for everybody. That's just the way it is.
If you brought that up, if you brought that up, I would have agreed. I was like, okay, yeah, sure, yeah, you're 100% right. Like, crypto space is a little bit weird right now. It's always been weird, but like, sure, okay, you know, like, I don't give a fuck. But like,
it's really bad. Ever since FTX and Cops and all the stuff that happened, all of the scams in the last 2 years has pushed me to the point now that I no longer want to be involved with crypto. I still do a bit of Bitcoin, but my future definitely lies with the way that we're trading here now with reality, because that's one thing that you can be guaranteed of a set price, and you're also going to be guaranteed of your payout most of the time. So I would take my chances here now. I'm glad I made the switch, but I still love crypto, don't get me wrong, but I see the volatility, and you know, you can't be guaranteed something's going to be there in the morning, you know. But I do like Bitcoin.
100%. Yeah, the thing is with me, like, I don't mind crypto, bro. Yeah, what's it called? Like talking about gold and stuff, and like GC and futures and stuff. Like, I don't mind it, you know. I love it. The thing is with me, like, I just can't trade that shit. And the funny thing is, he brought up this point. It's like, okay, you trade Bitcoin, okay, that's cool and all, but I dare you to trade gold for me. Trade gold for me, and then try to get a 20 RR per week. And I tell him, yo, I can't. He's like, yeah, see, you can't because you're a shit trader. I'm not. No,
it's a different
trader.
It's a different way of doing things.
It's
It's a completely
like,
different
I always talk about this. Yeah, 100%. I always talk about this. I'm talking about the heartbeat. Okay, like every time
Mm.
you look at your chart, and then like for me, Bitcoin moves in a heartbeat. You know, I can tell like the pattern of it. I can tell how it's gonna move just based on how it's
Yep.
moving right now. You know,
Yep, that's
gold.
because you've been watching it just as much as reality has been watching the gold. That's why he's able to do what he's able to do. That's why I'm turning up here
Exactly.
every day, is to learn what he does. And it's a completely different beast. You're 100% right, King, in relation to that. The way that it's traded, the way that you do everything is completely different. I didn't even know a wick existed until December last year. Until I saw reality actually measuring out this tiny little 20 hip wick. I was like, what's he doing that for? So needless to say, within the space of 5 months, everything on my charts now is obviously based on wicks. Everything. So that shows you the change in the trading style. Just like you said, the heartbeat is completely different. That's what people need to understand. And there's nothing's better or worse than anything. Whatever works for you, works for you. And if you can make 550% return in a year, it doesn't matter what it is, fair play.
Exactly. And the thing is, that's good. If you understand that, that's good. And you know what he told me? He told me, yeah, what's it called? I can trade any assets I want. I'm like, okay, buddy boy. So yeah, I can trade anything. You know why? I'm like, okay, why? He said, because I have the skill set. I'm like, wow, the skill set. Yeah, I have the skill set. That's congratulations, man. I mean, how much money we got then? The thing is, he got you know, wait. This gets better. Wait, the guy that exposed him. Yeah. I DM'd him. You know, I'm like, read the chart for me. We had a little argument. Read the chat for me. He read the chat for me, and let me quote him, bro. He said he got a tumor from it, from reading that. I feel like okay, I've read all of it. I gotta say, I feel I feel like a brain damage. He's acting like a pro trader, but never got money from trading. In profitability, make unprofitable monkey thinks highly of himself. The best is he's stupid, and he's not even pretending. He's not even pretending anything, bro. And I have no clue, bro. Like this guy is so brainless. It hurts my brain. Like when he got exposed, he didn't say. It didn't say, guys, it was all a lie. Everything he told is a lie. Like that's what you expect from scammers. You know? This guy said, yeah, I lied about something. So I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? You're making this worse.
Oh, well, like I said, ignore it and move on, my man. Actually,
Yeah.
reality. Well, hey, are you watching your chat about GC there? Have you actually looked at reality's chart there? Wee second is drawn up something I always like to watch whenever there is a potential trade on. So if you want to actually learn a little bit about, I would recommend checking out the futures, because like I said, Binance and Bybit can disappear. This stuff's going to stay around, so learn as much as you can.
Yeah, I know.
Definitely,
I don't
man.
mind, bro. That's the risk you take in the markets. Wait, why you only hear half? You only hear half what I'm saying? Is that also what you... Wait, Paul, do you only hear half what I'm saying?
So I said again, mate, I'm kind of distracted here watching reality. I didn't hear you what we saying there.
What's it called? Z Shao is saying that he can only hear half what I'm saying.
Oh no, you're coming through, Shermaine. You've been having quite a extended conversation here, so we're gonna have to tune it down a bit and let reality take over again, because I think we might be missing. You know yourself, we're here for that.
Yeah, my bad. I've got nice energy. Nice energy, bro.
Every day is a school day, mate.
Fuck school. Do not talk about school. I'm here.
Oh, that fell right through. But just broke the weekly.
There wasn't a move up. There was a potential move down. I was showing both ways. Essentially, you want to see. We're looking for POC here. If you saw me draw it up, so that
no, I haven't drawn up here.
Yeah, that low was where your short would have been if you wanted to run down with it. I was looking at the chart. I was considering it, but did not get involved.
Okay.
That's why I had a yellow line. This is the value area low for the long. I had a yellow line there waiting to see if we could actually start trading above that in order to enter in. That's why I didn't put my box there. But we were already inside the value area high of the short position. So it was a long drawn out pull. It was from a long way away. So I wasn't super confident with it either, but we'll see how it plays now. But that's why we were just kind of in limbo waiting.
Yep.
My expectation is possibly the POC here now for a hit, right? Which will... No, we already got a wick there. Never mind. I wish we had more news today, but we do not.
I wish I didn't go with this composition with this guy.
Yeah. Let's see. Yikes. Oh, you're in that one. A90S. Oh, that was you were in the long. It hadn't really, I think it ever validated it. Semi did, yeah. I mean, there was a short here, so maybe I should make the polls again so that everybody can see it, but essentially we were pulled from the low here that we pulled from this morning, right? From here to the high, which gave us these levels. So that's why I've got this one marked in blue, red. You see it? So that was your short level. So we were trading inside there. But the problem with it was when you pulled your long levels, which was from here to, well, we're going to say this low because I think that's where we were at. See? So that's where the yellow line was. So we were playing at the value area low of the long, but it never played.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So that was why I was a little concerned. That's why I was a little concerned about taking the short, because we were playing in that area. That's why I was just kind of waiting to see if we started trading above here. I had a, line here that you already know. So I expected it could reject there, but we never closed above the value area high of that short entry. See what I'm saying? So that's what I was trying to pay attention to.
Yes.
If we could have got above and start closing above there, then that long play would have been a setup. But since we never got above that, I expect that you're still going to go short. However, where are you going to take your entry? That's why I drew the break here, the bottoms. And then I was looking here, which is the, pivot level or R1 level that I have on my Ninja Trader. But again, there wasn't a real clear entry. I mean, if you could have just took an entry, you would have took it off this blue line and went short. But that was just kind of, you would have kind of been just jumping in, sadly. Obviously, it worked, but if I had it to do all over again, I still probably wouldn't have entered the short, I'll be honest with you. Just because there wasn't no clear thing there. You were kind of fighting against one another, and it was kind of a, so.
Yeah.
Oh, it's fine.
Stop loss would have been 5 micros.
Yeah, stop loss would have been fairly large because you would have had to been up over this area. So yeah, you couldn't have been in it. Man, Poor likes to say just go above the next level. So, which you probably could have got away with on this sensor. Actually. Yeah. So and there's going to be the tap.
That's all party things.
Yeah. There's the tap. perfectly, guys. And again, Paul is right. Stop loss would have been too big on that one. So, I mean, essentially we were just waiting, hoping that the long would get enough ump to go up, but just wasn't there. There we go. Perfect tap. This is no longer, so we don't have to worry about it anymore. Because we made a new low. Loss would have been huge.
Try not to FOMO and hearing this. I'm watching it on the 800 tick chart and I'm fingers almost there at the sell market button, but I'm doing my damnedest to keep it away.
Don't sell now. Look, we're right back into this consolidation area. Don't sell here.
No, that's what I'm saying. The urge.
Yeah.
Yeah. Absolutely. No, I like that.
I guess King left. I didn't even realize he left. All right. Brooke, you hit a stop loss? Yeah.
Yeah, he hit stop loss.
Not good, man. The low was there. Interesting candle there, guys. Got the 50K. Hey, Flo. Didn't even realize you got the 250K. Beautiful, beautiful. The only thing that I will tell you with that, yeah, I'll give you some advice. Yeah, the only thing that I will tell you is I'm pretty sure you have to pass it before the sell is over to get that PA fee. So you want to try to trade it quick. it shouldn't be bad. I mean, it's a super, super, super smoking deal if you pass it before the sale's up. PA fee is your performance account fee. Jeff. So essentially, when you pass your eval, then you play your performance. It blew through that level, Paul. Now you're going to say, man, why didn't you let me short? You shouldn't have shorted there regardless. I know it's going down, but...
I had no intention of.
Okay.
No, I had no intention of. Again, like I said, I learned my lessons from the last time, and I know this is just to induce degens like myself to get in right away with 10 contracts. I've learned this lesson. Trust me on this one, I definitely did. It was, like I said, I told you the urge to FOMO was exceedingly strong. But the urge to FOMO was what wiped my thing the last 2 times. So, yeah, I'm going to sit and wait. Patience is the best thing that you can actually learn. That's, it's very hard to sit and watch. Just now as you say that, I've looked at the gold on the 1 minute and it started its reversal again. So we should see, just from looking at roughly at the indicators, we should see now on the 1 minute a return again now back up to reclaim some of that liquidity. That's what that's the way I would be looking at it anyway. Obviously I'm looking in 1 minute and you're obviously doing the right thing and looking at the actual 30 to 1 hour. That's the most important thing I learned yesterday, was to keep an eye the 30 minutes and the 1 hour rather than just doing the 1 minute like I've been doing. So very, very interesting.
Yeah, both these boxed up this morning. I don't know if we're going to make it down to that second box, but...
Where would you pull the volume profile now, reality, on the way down? Which low, just that very last low? Or would you just wait for another candle to develop before you actually draw the volume profile?
Yeah, currently it's running.
Alright. So no drawing yet?
So, yeah, I mean, you can draw it. It'll just pull with it. And then if you have to extend it to the next candle, you can. So you could still draw it if you want. But currently it hasn't actually put in a low yet. It could possibly pull the volume profile down as it goes. Does that make sense? So I can run down to the 5 right now. I mean, so there's your low. So there is a low currently, just because that next candle pulled. So you run from your high to your low, and right now we're a long way away. So if this candle flips and continues to go further down, then that'll pull your value area low down with you. You could always go to your next high too if you want, this next spot that it consolidated right here, and you get a little bit see it's no good there. So you still expect that this is going to push down some more. I mean, will it? It should. Just how it's worked before, right, is that when you are at the bottom it pushes down some more. So but we'll see. You can't take it to the top side right now because your stop loss is going to be too big. So you hope for a new low, or if you don't get a new low, right, let's just say that it moves up. Let's say that this is the move we get right here, and it moves up to there, and then starts its way back down. Well, now you can pull from here to here for your short entry. So you're just always waiting for price to continue on in order to continue getting more positions, if you will.
Yes.
This hour candle closes because it looks like we're still closing right inside. I bet we close right inside this consolidation like we talked about when it was going down. See what I'm saying? We're going to be right here in this box. these are the two boxes I drew up earlier because these are the consolidation areas that you expect to get stuck in. This one and this one right here below. So if we hold this one, I'd love to see us go back up, but doesn't mean it's going to happen. So there's no reason to believe we're going to go back up. It's just I don't want to trade into this range, honestly. You can, but I sure don't like it. I don't think there's that much room in there. No, there's more room than I thought. Yeah, you could trade in this. You could trade in this range too. Not the horriblest thing in the world, but you got a lot more movement up, obviously. So that wouldn't be the. You just can't take advantage of this though. But not a bad flip there to go back up, but there's no way to really. No way for me to take advantage of that, guys. We're waiting. I'm waiting anyways. You guys do whatever works with your system. We'll take this low soon. Yeah. I understand why my stream is not staying live. No sense to me. Q5 minute didn't close above though. Yeah, you're running the 5 instead of the 3. What time is it? Oh, it's only 10. Ooh, I hate to play with NQ currently. Yep, it did not. It did play through, but the problem was your stop loss is far bigger than your take profit would have ever been on that one. Of course, she went 5 minute. Yep. Jeez.
Wow.
It don't look that much different to me. Not look much different. No, you're still at the same thing. I mean, that's a tough one to get involved in, Jeff. If you got it, you got it. Great job. Man, oh man. That is definitely something. Yeah. Oh, you're pulling from the second high. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. I'm not trading it. Yeah. That's one of the new rules. Stop loss can't be more than 300% of TP, and you must run a stop on every trade. Huh. Yeah, I haven't looked at any of them yet, DK.
What?
Yeah, he's talking about Apex's new rules. I'm a little I don't know. I keep hearing about them, and I keep hearing these different things. I have yet to look into anything it is, but a lot of these, as people are telling me, I'm not a super fan. Again, I'm not saying that. I mean, 300%. Let me pull that up, man. I'm blind. Stop losses must be used at all times with all trade entries. Risk to reward ratios must be reasonable and in line with a max 3-1. For example, if going for a 5 tick profit, the initial stop loss, which must remain and be honored, can be no more than 15 ticks. Any trading strategy that involves not using stop losses and sticking to them or keeping them are prohibited and unqualified, and any balances achieved will be removed, closed, forfeited, and contractor has no rights or claims to these for any credit or payout purposes. Any strategy that employs going for a very small target but using no stops or very huge and wide stops will be forfeited. Any schemes or strategies that base itself on potential to blow Apex PA accounts and not treat them as you would your own live funded account, and use specific trading strategies that put necessary accounts in risk with the mindset of it is not real, just let it go, proposed plan, strategic intended blowing of Apex accounts, and putting Apex potentially copy traded funds at risk to the point of entire risk capital amounts on Apex side. An attempt to go for a small target for yourself is not a partnership of trader funding and is well, pretty much, yeah. Just
said
let's
that?
see, what'd you say? Yeah, just reading it here. A lot of people will run a 100-tick stop loss for a 10-take profit. Silly. Sounds like degens are no longer welcome at Apex. Countering people who try to exploit many accounts. Yeah. The thing is you can't say, and here's where the problem comes in at, and people, and I'm not trying to be funny or whatever, everybody has what they look at as money. Okay? So, you have to put that into retrospect, and this is where the issue is, because essentially $140 is just a gamble. I mean, I'm not trying to talk to everybody here because I know everybody looks at money differently, but any of you guys that are, and everybody's money's different and everything else, so I'm not pointing this at everyone, but anybody that's from America, let's say, right? Any of you guys that are from the US and you go to a casino, what do you bring with you? And I mean, I don't need numbers. I'm not expecting you to give me numbers, but think in your head, what do you bring with you to take up to, say, the craps table or the blackjack table or whatever else? And I got to be honest with you, if you say that it's less than $140, then okay. But when you're paying $140 for this PA account, guys, come on. If they expect people not to look at them as more of a gambling type thing, they need to get in a different business. I will be honest with you. Again, I don't try to preach that. I try to make you guys all understand that you're trying to trade for the long term and staying in there and being responsible and everything else. And I believe that's the right way to do it. However, if you think that there's going to be a large percentage of people that don't believe that $140 is worth a gamble, then, you know, they're in the wrong business again, because that doesn't make any sense. $140 is nothing. Most people are going to gamble that, you know what I mean? You can throw $140 in a slot machine without even, you know, second guessing it. So I don't understand what they're getting at here, but it is what it is. DK says I YOLO'd a 50k just to see if I could get lucky on a coin flip. Exactly, you saw me do it. Costs more to feed my family 1 meal at McDonald's than a 50k eat. Exactly, that's the whole thing. If they don't expect people to be, you know, like you said, YOLOing or whatever you want to say, right? Like, they need to get in a different business rather than giving, you know, $16, $18 accounts with a $140 PA fee, because that's not going to keep anybody serious about anything. Most people not serious, right? Like, it just is what it is. Oh. Good morning, Jashim. Good morning, Sonia. Who else have I missed here? Jeff, Brooke. I don't even know how many people I told good morning to. Good morning, guys.
Josh back?
Yeah,
I'm gonna be back in June. I'm just popping in.
Beautiful.
Oh, good to hear your voice, my friend.
Yeah, exactly. Good to see you anyway.
It seems like Daryl's realized if he just has a sale all the time, he'll make a lot of money. Instead of making people wait. First, it was a full month in April, and it's like, oh, maybe we'll do it again. And then 50Ks for 50K price.
Yeah.
That's
Well, the
wild.
problem with that deal, though, and I don't know if you're trying to get in on that or not get on that, but the problem with it is, I believe in order to pay the PA fee at 50K price, you have to pass it within the time of the sale. So that'll be a little tough, and you got to think the first month eval is the same price. Next month's going to be 80%, so it's going to be 80% of original price of a 250K. See what I'm saying? So it's not as great of a deal as a lot of you think. And again, I'm not trying to talk anybody out of this, but just know what you're getting into. If you want to do a 250K, great. If you're trying to take advantage of it, though, you probably need to, I'm going to use DK's word, YOLO it. Get it and YOLO it so you can get it passed, or get 10 of them, 20 of them, YOLO them so you can get one passed, and then you pay your PA fee and go on. Yeah. Oh, DK, I agree with you 100%. 250 is a trap. Do 50 or 150. Absolutely. Absolutely. That's why so many companies won't give you the 50K at the price. I prefer I don't know. I'm not going to say that. I have more 50Ks than 150Ks, so I can't necessarily say that I like 150Ks better, but I kind of like 150Ks better now, right? So, but yes, 150Ks and 50Ks are the only way I would go today. I know when I first got into funded trading, and Jashim can back this, when I first got into it, I said I was going to get, 2,300Ks. I wouldn't purchase one 300K today or a 250K. They're dumb the way they've got it set up. So 50Ks and 150Ks are the only thing I'll play with, and the only thing I will ever play with. So unless I trade something, unless I change something. It's a trap for new traders. Yes, it is. Most people want the biggest amount, so they'll go and they'll buy the 300Ks. The 250K sell, maybe that's what you're talking about, A90S. That's a trap for new traders as well. Absolutely. They get them to sign up for the 250K. They don't pass it in the first month, and then they get an 80% next month, and then full PA fee. Good morning, Cypher A. Good morning, Braden. I think that's everybody else. If I didn't say good morning to you yet, guys, good morning, because I tried to get everybody. Max, I don't know. Good morning. I don't know if I said good morning to you or not, but I tried to get everybody anyway. There's that long playing. Whoever was asking about the long back up, the stop loss would have been too big though, but it should play. We got a bottom wick on that candle and then a flip and a push up, so it makes sense, but the stop loss would have been too big for an entry. So if any of you guys did get that, great. If not, yeah, there wasn't a great entry, honestly. So CPI expectations was met. I don't know what the expectations of CPI were. If you go back to just before 8:30, I drew it up perfectly as it played out. I drew it up before the news ever dropped. Exactly how. I think I was within one tick of the bottom wick and within 2 ticks of the top wick. So, but I don't know what the expectations were for CPI. Don't even know what the news said. Don't even care what the news said. You guys know that. Doesn't mean nothing to me. All I care about is what the chart is. That's absolutely it. So TA is the only thing that matters to me, and I know a lot of people disagree with that. And everybody trades the way they trade. I'm not saying that fundamentals aren't great for somebody else, or what news drops are, and whether news is bullish or bearish, and how they trade it accordingly doesn't matter to them. That's great if it works for them. Absolutely. For me, it's pure chart based. That's it. Guess I can go over it real quick if you guys. Let me pull it up. I'll pull it up on another second. I'll pull it up so that you guys can see what I was looking at. Maybe see your mind, see into my mind to see through it. a lot of you aren't here early on. So I'll go over it real quick just to show you. Give me 1 second. Let me find it. And I drew it up essentially just like I did here earlier, and that's something I'm going to do a little more of. Maybe it'll make sense more to you guys. I don't know. Alright, so let me switch to screen 3 so you guys can see what I'm looking at here. Off. Sorry, bear with me for 1 second. I've got to switch all this stuff. Transition. Alright, so here we were. Before the news dropped, I put in the long that I was expecting. Let's pause this right here for 1 second. Just like before, just like I just did earlier, these were your, reality hack levels. Alright, so I needed a bottom wick on this candle. You guys can see this, right? I'm not live. There we go. I need a bottom wick on this candle. That's what this arrow was for, which was the exact POC for the short entry. And this was at 8:23. So we'll probably 2 times through this to run through it to see 8:30. And then this was the POC for the long entry. So let's 2 times this through. Playback speed 2 times. Let's see if I can get it. Alright, so this was the low that I was looking at to break in order to come down here. You'll see, I'll draw it up as we go here. Well, that was the high. That's where I expected high to go, as I just showed. Boom, boom, boom. So now we got 5 minutes till the news drops. Okay, so they went back to these levels to make sure we had a close below. So that is the close below your value area that we were looking for there. So here was my markup on it. Here's where your low was supposed to be, and of course your high is at the top of the P&L. Everybody already knows this. And if you guys show up for TA, in the morning, you'll see me draw these live and actually do it. And 26 after. We'll try to speed it up a little bit so you guys see that. I mean, obviously you see exactly what it is that you're looking at. Wish there's a way to go a little bit faster than there it is. There is the tap down there, as you can see. Went down, put a wick on this candle, hit POC as we drew it up. And what time is it now? 29. So here you go, 15 seconds. You'll see this P&L will get filled as well. So first part of the position is played now. Second part is when the news hits, which is there. There's TP1 for the long position. And there you go. So essentially, that's why I asked if anybody was, part of it, because they definitely could have traded that both ways if they wanted any part of either one of them. But, yeah, that's that. And if anybody wants to, see that, I do it every morning essentially. So, in here. Sorry, I'm not with any of the messages. Give me 1 second. have any idea why my trades won't enter? That I cannot tell you. No, I don't know. Don't know, I don't know. Don't know that one. Why did you put that TP exactly where you did? Because that's where price was going to go, man, Bear Bull. Yeah, I know. Had a hunch. We take any gold on spot now. I personally wouldn't be taking any trades right this second, but it's completely up to you. If you have a setup for what you're trading, then yeah. Personally, I don't see a lot of anything. If you were to get back up into this area, break above here, then you could take a long up. But your stop loss is going to be far too big. I mean, for my liking, I guess I'm not going to say that your stop loss is going to be too big because maybe it doesn't bother you any, but I mean, you're talking about 130-ish tick stop loss. I mean, that for me is super too big. There's nothing I can trade in this area. Your short coming in will be here currently. So maybe if she starts rejecting the weekly open here, there'll be a nice opportunity to the downside. But my anticipation is that she's probably going up. You're still going to have about a 47 tick stop loss for it, so it's still a bit big. I think you're probably going to see a little bit more top side, but like I said, until we can get an actual setup that the entry's not got such a big stop loss, I'm waiting for these candles to cool down a bit, honestly. But man, Bear Bull, yeah, I mean, I expected that we were going to go just to that level. If you go back on the TA, it probably don't make a whole lot of sense. It's just a, people talk about predictions. I say I don't trade predictions. I didn't trade that. So I don't trade predictions. I only trade reactions. But everybody says, well, then you're saying you can't predict the market. No, I'm not. I believe you can predict the market. I just don't trade predictions. So that's just one of those things. As you watch the candles move more, you get predictions. I'm not going to say that you don't. My problem is I don't trade them, right? I wait until I see a reaction, then I trade with it. And maybe that's a mind thing of my own. You know what I mean? And maybe that's not for everybody. Maybe there's tons of people that can, take predictions, see it in their head and say, okay, that's great, and trade it. But,
Reality, can I ask you a question?
Yep.
I have now started doing micros and I've got 2 contracts open. And what I would like to do is separate out my 2 take profits to 2 different contracts, so I can take profit at one range and then let it run the other one. So how do I do that? Is there a way of doing that, or are they 2 separate orders?
No. You just go into you're using an ATM, yeah?
Yes.
Okay, just go into your ATM and change it for one take profit at whatever whatever ticks you want to take it, and then just add another take profit to it, and that'll be your second one. And then just keep your 2 stop loss at exactly the same amount. So each stop loss just put up at, whatever your stop loss is. Does that make sense? I actually can screenshot it for you.
No, I don't need to. I understand.
Okay.
I couldn't see where I couldn't remember what it.
Okay.
Normally, what I'm trying to do, I'm trying to check the stop loss. This gets going. So I've moved my stop loss just up to break even. So worst case scenario, I'm not going to lose anything. Beautiful. I'm just doing it the way that you do it. So I'm hoping now that I get a run, so I can chase it now with the stop loss.
Okay.
$40
that works.
I'm closing it.
Dude, I'm saying though, Cypher, there would have been no entry on the short. The long's still going. I mean, it's just, you could have put a stop loss here, possibly, but that doesn't mean it doesn't get hit. I mean, the entry's just not, it's just not the greatest entry here. We want to see a bit of consolidation. Now we could, I would say we could possibly take advantage of some stop losses getting hit, but, we'd have to see some consolidation and enough volume to actually push this thing a bit. I mean, it's still got volume now. She's still running good, so possibly, we might be able to take advantage of something like that here in the next few. And the buy is really good here. I think what you could do, here's a good one for you, right? You want to take advantage of this. Wait for a top wick here. Got 3 minutes to close. We can wait for a top wick here. We want it to close above the weekly open. And then we can wait for a bottom wick on the next candle and a flip. Hopefully we get a decent size top wick on this. And then we can anticipate recovery of the top wick and a fill of the range. And then we can put our stop at the bottom of the bottom wick that it creates on the next 30-minute candle. Something like that. Let's see how it works, all right? Not a bad idea moving forward here. Trying to run the trade as well. Want to take this on mini, but I'm practicing. Oh, man. All right. Call, that works. And for 5-minute TRH, close my stop loss. Yeah, SIB already. Beautiful. Like I said, I thought that was a decent run there, Jeff. Problem was the stop loss was a little big, but like I said, let's see how this closes here. We could possibly take advantage of something here, only because longs are, yeah, unless this thing pushes too much right here. And that'll end that whole theory. We want to see a pretty steep top wick. Would be nice. I'd love to see it close somewhere around in this vicinity here. Yeah, that'd be decent. I think we're gonna get it though. Minute left. It has to fall apart pretty quick. we got? I'm not keeping up with the...
Oh, this is nerve-wracking.
Hmm. Not much of a top wick, and she pushed up. For me, I'm not getting involved in this at all, guys. Sorry, there's not a setup for me there. If you find a setup, then have at it. The reality hack was a good entry. You probably should be. You're getting close to your POC, aren't you? It should push up and hit POC, but
yep.
I wouldn't be going long after this candle close. We don't have enough of a top wick here, and we're pushing up rather than pushing down. I anticipate this coming down to create a bottom wick on this candle. So hopefully you guys will get triggered and be out of it before it ever does that. It could push all the way up and, recover this wick first. But there's no entry on TRC here for sure. So if you got the hack, good job.
Yeah.
Make sure to secure and get your... Don't let your stop loss get hit. I'm not saying that it's going down particularly yet. It could push up a bit before flipping. So don't get nerve-wracked on me. Just make sure to secure profit, because whenever you don't have a bottom wick, make sure you keep your stuff, because if you don't have a bottom wick, you already know that about an 87% chance that it will come back for that. Does it have to do it, within the next 5 minutes? No. Does it have to do it without going up another 40 ticks? No. So just chase stop losses and make sure to not give anything back, guys. And those that got into it, very good, very good, very good.
Man, if I had taken this in minis, I would have been back in the green.
Well, you hit your PLC, right? Everybody got hit.
No,
right?
not on the way. No, not for me. It hasn't. I pulled from
Still
the previous.
Gotcha.
Yeah. No, I'm actually going long. Believe it or not.
Yeah, that's right.
I'm waiting for 2379 to come in, but I've already started chasing with the stop loss. So worst case scenario, I should be about to be $90 in profit. It looks like it's about to stop me out now, unless it has a change of direction.
Yeah. The thing is, this is a top wick to push down more than likely. Unfortunately, for anybody that just trades it that way.
Yeah, I'm going to close out at $100 in profit just in case it does reverse on me. So that's me out. That's my biggest one so far.
be nice if the bulls keep pushing up. Yeah, and I think it could. I mean, it's hitting a little bit of resistance there, Z, but I think it still could push up some more. I do expect that eventually it'll come back and flip that candle, but again, how, you know, to what degree does it push up first? That's always the question. It can definitely go up more. Definitely. Yeah, exactly. Can't say it or predict it, basically. Yeah, I mean, I hate that it didn't have a bottom wick. If we would have had a little steeper top wick on that last candle and would have put in a bottom wick first, I would have actually longed it off of there. But just didn't give me an entry that I liked there, so. Yep. Bet it pushes through this time. There we go. Yep. All right, guys. Give me just a couple minutes. I'm going to take a break real quick. I will be right back. All right. Alright, I am back, guys. The market run away while I was gone. Miss anything in chat? What are we looking at?
Sir. Hello, sir.
Hello.
How are you, my brother?
I am good. I am good. How are you?
I'm fine. I'm fine. How's trading going today?
Well, I hadn't taken any trades yet, but called out some good ones, so it's going good.
That's nice. That's always good to hear. That's good to hear. Brooke is saying we're gonna take one together. Don't worry. If I can give you some advice, Brooke's trades are the best.
Yeah.
The reality is there a possibility I can get a Finnet account of you?
Yeah.
Like
I mean,
the you know the wheel, the spin of the wheel that you did. It was kind of scummy. It didn't pick me.
that. Yeah, no, I don't have any more free to give away. I gave away 5 50Ks, gave away 2 copy traders, gave away 2 sets of magic keys. So I gave away.
But how did the wheel not pick me?
Oops, there's a
How
lot
did
of
the
people
wheel
on the
not
wheel.
pick me?
But I don't know that one. There's a lot of people on it.
But you told me you would rick it and pick me.
Oh, can't do that.
You're funny.
Price has slowed down, guys.
Reality?
Yep.
When is the next giveaway?
I don't know. I hadn't planned another one yet. I am not sure.
Yeah, because May is a good month to a giveaway. I always think.
Next giveaway, 500 subs, Rat Killer says. Where are we at? 213. We'll see, Rat Killer. We'll see. Boy means nothing if you're not profitable. Get you in there trying though, Sonya. You're really profitable, Brooke? You sure? I don't know. I don't know if I believe that one. Sure. Yeah, that sounds a little more like it. The problem is, and what everybody struggles with on the funded accounts, is they're not the easiest thing to pass, right? So Because your trailing drawdown is just that, trailing drawdown, so it chases you as you go into profit. Couple bad trades can hurt you pretty bad.
Riaz, I got a question for you, sir.
Yep.
Are you a millionaire yet?
I don't really discuss money, but...
Or can't you disclose that?
The pass, I'm struggling just to get it going and open a trade. Oh yeah, man, bear boy. That shouldn't be that hard, man.
Sometimes NinjaTrader just doesn't work for some people. I've seen a few different people complain about it. So it's either a matter of closing, restarting, or uninstalling and doing the whole rigmarole again. That seems to be the solution, or else NinjaTrader in your area or your internet connection's down. That seems to be the major reasons for NinjaTrader going out.
I wonder sometimes if resources on your PC are a bit of an issue. I know it takes a lot of, and man, Poor knows way more about this than I do, but I know it takes a bit of resources to run NinjaTrader in comparison to, you know, a lot of the other programs out there. So I do know that. Yeah. Jeff, prepaid credit cards are the way to go. Yeah, I started with crypto too, guys. I mean, we all came from the same can. Is crypto different? Yes. Crypto's easy, guys. I mean, crypto's manipulated.
I like the crypto one more better.
Yeah. But crypto is not a way to make a living, in my opinion.
No.
Because you're not on stable ground. So you guys got to understand, I was full-time trading crypto. The whole reason that I traded it, switched over to futures, is because when I wake up in the morning, I know my futures account's going to be here. I know I'm going to get my money. I know the money's still going to be there because it's all regulated. Well, with crypto, I always had a fear of waking up in the morning and having absolutely nothing left. It doesn't matter how good of a trader you are if all your money in your exchange is gone when you wake up in the morning. And that was what I was dealing with every day.
But that's why you don't put all your money in one basket on crypto. You get what I'm saying?
I don't think any of it's any different, but...
I think it is, sir.
I don't believe that I can say that any exchange, I mean, for the U.S., and that's where the problem comes in at, will actually be up and running tomorrow for the U.S. We've had, in the last, 2 years, 10, 15 exchanges that we no longer were able to use. One of the most powerful altcoins that was to be, it actually was moving faster and more powerful than any coin out there, which was Luna. Had all kinds of use case. Everything else went to, you can't say zero, but you might as well say zero. Went from $118 a coin to less than penny a coin in about a 24-hour period. But things don't go straight up or straight down, which is a bunch of crap as well. All prop firms are pyramid schemes too. Yeah. True. Yeah,
in my opinion, with crypto, you can make more money.
Crypto,
my opinion.
Crypto, you can make more money. I'm not going to disagree with that at all. The problem is crypto is not secure. You can lose everything when you go to sleep tonight. You wake up in the morning, it can all be gone because your exchange takes every single penny that you have.
That's why you secure your money.
How do you secure money when you trade? If you have 100K sitting in an account to trade with, how are you going to secure that?
Just trade and put it on a ledger if you want to be that secure. But I don't think an exchange can just go broke out of nowhere.
FTX?
Yeah, that's That's just a special kind.
KYC for any exchange, Bybit said, okay, we can't support U.S. customers anymore. I mean, it went on time and time and time again. That's why I switched over to futures, was because crypto, I actually live on my trading. So if you wake up and you no longer have a job and you've lost everything you've made, it doesn't work very well. So just telling you. You can look at it however you want. Same thing with your trading in crypto. It is a complete and total scam. That's why Bybit doesn't have the same prices as Binance, which doesn't have the same prices as MEXC, which doesn't have the same prices as Bing X or anything else. Just like Forex, it's a scam. Why? Because if you take a trade, let's just say on Bybit, and you take a short, and I'll tell you, this happened to me before. You can take a short at the very top, the very penny to the top. You can short a coin and get liquidated immediately on a short trade. Why? Because mark price, which is what they call it, which is fair market value, mark price is higher than the price that you were offered, so therefore you're liquidated, even though you shorted the very, very, very top. These things happen in Forex just the same, along with spreads that are, super scams as well. The difference in futures, they all use the exact same data, CME data across the board. So therefore, every single exchange gets the exact same price. No spreads, only commissions. You know exactly what you're buying in for, exactly what you're buying out for, and you get the same price as every single person that's trading. Forex doesn't do that. Crypto doesn't do that.
But your funded account can go also broke out of nowhere.
How? Your funded account can't go broke out of nowhere.
Prop firm can go broke out of nowhere.
Futures funded accounts don't go broke out of nowhere. There's no way they can go broke. They live off of all the losers. And there's way more losers in trading than there is winners. So they'll never go broke. Apex is paid out.
It's still possible though.
Not possible at all. There's no way. 98% of traders fail. Why do you think I sit here and trade stop losses all day, every day? Because traders fail. That's the whole point. We live off of everybody else's losses. The prop firms do exactly the same thing in the future space. They'll never go broke. It's impossible. There's too many traders that suck. 98% of them, to be exact. So there's no way the prop firm will ever go broke. Apex has paid out $170 million in payouts. So you know how much they've made? You don't even want to think about it. Billions. Because traders
like me.
don't know how to trade.
Like they made like a lot of money like me.
They make tons and tons of money because they make their money off of failing traders. That's what people don't get either.
Aren't you thinking about starting a hedge fund?
No, absolutely not.
Why not? I will put all my money in you.
I don't got the time to start a hedge fund. I'm semi-retired. I enjoy my life. I don't want to...
But with a hedge fund, you can retire like fully.
No, you can't. With a hedge fund, I get more work. I've got enough work as it is. I want less work, I want more.
The folly of youth, reality. The folly of youth. It's okay, we've all been there, my friend, but...
Phil's just thinking about starting a hedge fund.
Yeah, of course he is.
This is much better.
Yeah, and I'm gonna invest in it.
Good luck.
I'm starting to sell my car. Tomorrow I'm gonna sell my car.
I have a buddy
I thought you lost all your $5 so far crypto. You're not gonna have much to invest.
Riaz, I got a question. He told me that if I invested $14,000 to be exactly, that it could turn into 100 million in a month. Is that possible?
Is it possible that you can turn 14,000 into 100 million? Obviously, that's possible. Is that the question?
In 1 month.
14,000.
Yes. That is possible. Yes, you're asking me about possibility, or you asking me about possibility or probability?
I'm talking about probability because you want to tell me he's gonna He's not gonna 7,000x my money. I can guarantee you that.
Bills will 0x your money several times over if you need
I,
that.
I think he will like put me in the minus.
Yep. Only 4x goes broke. You're right, DK. Absolutely. All the 4x companies get shut down. A lot of it's not because they're going broke. It's because they're getting shut down because they have unfair spreads. So essentially what they're doing is they are putting spreads so large that people, you know, are getting cheated in the prop firms. That's a lot of why they are getting shut down, because they're coming down in and shutting them down because you just, like I was just saying, Forex and crypto are a huge scam. You got to be super careful with it. They're making their own prices. They're making their own spreads on the go. So it's like me saying, hey, I'll go ahead and let you trade on my platform, and what's your spread going to be? Well, whatever I decide it is when you open your trade. Check out the 3-minute.
It feels as a funny time.
Yeah. Oh. 3-minute. Wrong chart. Sorry.
Had a candle trade outside the zone. The stop losses about 20 something ticks. But the indicators are still showing an upward trend as such, but not there to be trusted.
I don't see a close outside. Where's your close outside?
Let me see. Hold on, I posted it on the chart. Let me see, am I going the wrong? If you look at the chart, I don't know, I'll take that again. I pulled from the bottom. Doji. Where did you pull your from?
Right here. The doji on the top to right here, the doji on the bottom.
Yeah, the doji. That's what I have as well. I have a candle closing outside in the 3 minutes. It closes outside in mine, but it doesn't close outside in yours.
No, it doesn't close outside. That is weird. Yeah.
Closes out in mine. You seen from the
I see it
from the actual chart.
Okay, well, it may work. I'm not saying that it won't work. It's just it doesn't close outside on mine for whatever reason. Very odd. Very odd. That's unusual.
Are the number? Is it 128 and 68 you have set up for
70.
your
128 and 70 it says. Did I have 68? I hope it hasn't got changed.
I don't know.
Man, poor, can you verify that for me? He'll know.
It was you had 68 first.
Did I have 68
68?
First?
Yeah.
Man, poor's not here.
So many. See, I'm going to change this now to 70 to see if that brings that.
It probably will. I'm just wondering if that. I'm just wondering if mine got changed somehow. That's unusual. I'm a little
sure
concerned, but that's all right.
Mate.
Now it's 70.
I'm sure. I'm quite sure you said 68. I don't know.
I'd had to have had a screenshot if Manpour was here. Unfortunately, he's not. He'll know, but he's not. It is what it is.
I'm right. It is. It's 128 and 68. I actually have it written down here on a tiny little sideline on my notes.
I wonder why I changed it.
That's interesting.
Yeah, why did I change it?
Well, I can't imagine. Exactly. I'm going back to 68 anyway. But again,
70.
that was
70 worked. 70 worked. Unfortunately, you would have got stopped out if you would have took that. So.
No, but aside, what I actually do, I use this thing called the STC. It's an indicator, and it's quite good for the actual ranging. And because it was going onto the green, I wouldn't have taken that trade anyway.
Gotcha.
Even though it did match a lot of the criteria. But there's sometimes I'm looking here now at Fu Manchu and I'm looking at this STC. So absolutely everything was pointing up the way. So that in itself would have been enough to stop me from entering that one. I know you don't believe in indicators, but I'll send you the image just to give you an idea of why I wouldn't have taken this one, just the indicators.
I gotcha. I see it there. It works. I'm going to leave that at 70. I had to have moved it there for some reason, but either way.
Okay. That's not to say that's not going to play out and come back into that volume profile, and you can short it down to the POC. There's always that option as well. Just for the more risky office, that's an option because it's actually in the value area high to the POC. We're chatting 144 pips.
Oh wow!
That's a queer trade.
Yeah. This reverses now, we'll have a 45 pip stop loss. So I can deal with that in micros. Yep, reason not to enter a trade is it's absolutely just as important as entering a trade. I wasn't trying to get nasty with old boy about that, about the whole crypto thing or whatever. It's just when you have a when you're trading as a full-time job and that's actually what you're dependent on, it means a lot more than just playing with some crypto here and there. And I think people forget that. So it's a whole different scenario. It's just like having a business, whole different thing.
Yeah, reality, the thing that you have to understand is when you're explaining something, these people are only coming from the level of understanding that they have. They're not coming from the level of understanding that you have. They haven't been through the crypto things that we've been through. And again, like you stated, this is a business. And all of the young fellas, no disrespect to you all, because I respect most of you, are trying to make a living. And crypto, it might be the thing and it might make you the multimillionaire, but everything that reality says about the instability, is, again, I keep saying it, it's the same reason now that I'm sitting here now 5 days a week for the last 5 months, because I understand the dangers as well. But I wish everybody the best in their journeys. But if you're after stability, futures is what it's at, not crypto.
Yeah.
So I don't apologize. That's the difference. You want to take a thick gun ahead fast. I'm here. Just don't DM me.
Yeah. I love how he said that you can make a lot of money with crypto. Yeah, absolutely. You know, it's absolutely true. If you're trying to figure out the best way to make money as quickly as possible, then crypto's where it's at. I'm not going to lie about that. But it's just like you hinted on too. You know, you can go play the lottery and make millions of dollars too if you win, you know. And I'm not saying that crypto is just a gamble. I'm not saying that. You can make money consecutively with crypto. The gamble is, do you wake up to still having that money in your account? Easy come, easy go, right? It's very easy to make money in crypto. It's very fast. You can make tons of money, don't get me wrong. But you have to know when to pack it in and get out too. That's why I left. I need something that's stable, and that's why I trade futures, and I feel like I retired. You know, guys talk about retire. I feel like I retired now. Why? Because I don't have a 24-hour a day, 7-day a week job anymore.
Yeah. Yep.
Very
like everything else, all they will eventually get it.
Yeah.
They'll eventually see it the way we see it. Trust me. Once you get picking the balls off enough, you'll soon understand what we're talking about.
Yeah. It's sad. I've lost. I'm not going to use that comment, but I've lost a lot of money in crypto. I've made a lot of money in crypto. But the sad part is I've probably, and again, I shouldn't be this way, but I don't know who that cat is or anything else, but I've probably lost more money in crypto than he's ever made in crypto, and not from the fact of, hey, you took a bad trade and it lost, due to the fact of, exchange issues or this or that, or, bullshit coins or so on and so forth. Not due to the trading side of it. Not a fact of, oh, you entered a trade and it didn't play out and it came and it hit your stop loss. No, I'm talking about just bullshit crypto stuff. I mean, until you have, a decent amount of money in crypto and you're trading it on a full-time basis and you're actually trading it day in and day out, you don't understand what these things are. And I mean, Z will be another one that can tell you these exact same things. You lose a ton of money in crypto, no part of your own. Nothing to do with your trade, nothing to do with anything. It just happens. And they don't understand this, and it's just, it's a different beast all the way around. And you do start to get tired of it after a while. Like I say, I mean, I've told the story before about that Bybit story with Asa, with getting liquidated on that that trade, and that's just one instance. Got liquidated on that trade that I shorted the absolute penny to the top. Best trade I've ever took in my life. All joking aside, I mean, two action. I mean, I'm not kidding. It is. I've never taken a trade, and I mean, me and Z were trading together that day, and I've never taken a trade that I actually shorted the exact top. I mean, people can talk about it. You're on the top wick. I'm in the top wick a ton. You guys already know this, 5-6 cents. You know what I mean? In the top wick. Couldn't have got a better entry, but you could have. You could have got the exact top of the wick. And this day, that's what I got. The exact 2 penny top, and was liquidated at the exact same time. And I couldn't for the life of me figure it out. It's like, you got to be kidding me. And that was after, the Luna crash And I mean, I had money invested in Luna. Everybody knew that. That was after the FTX shut down, and it was right before Bybit went to KYC. And I did switch. I went from Bybit to MEXC and BingX, you know. And guy says, "Well, have your eggs in different baskets," or whatever he was speaking of. Man, I had KuCoin, Coinbase, Bybit, Crypto.com, MEXC, BingX, and I forget what that other one was. I had another one too that was a supposed to be for US, and they stopped doing US. It was gosh, what was the name of it? That was from that Market Makers Discord. They were big supporters of that, and I got an account with them. And again, they got rid of US customers. It was very similar to what's going on with the Forex stuff right now. Basically, US customers they were moving away from, wanting KYC and everything else. I mean, it's the same kind of thing that you're seeing with Forex and your Forex prop firms currently that went on with crypto. And again, if you're not in the US, maybe not so much of a deal, but I still say it's super unstable, and if you want to play with it, play with it. If not, I sure want it. I avoided Luna and FTX. Yeah. What's that? What are you looking at there, Sonia? Is that Bookmap?
Yeah, looks like it.
Yep.
Like we're pushing on gold as well.
Yep. And again, I mean, am I upset about money? No, you always lose money. It's not the fact of losing money in any of those places, although it is scammy, but you already know crypto's scammy. I mean, anybody that deals with crypto knows it's scammy. But it's not so much the issue of dealing with the scamminess as it is still it not being stable. I mean, at any given time, you could wake up and your exchange is gone in the morning and it's just gone. Too bad, you know? And that's where the biggest problem is for me, because no matter how good you trade, it doesn't matter. And he's like, well, just take your money out, put on a ledger. Yeah, you're going to take your money out when? You know, every hour, every 2 hours? I mean, when are you going to take it out? I mean, that's the dumbest thing I've ever heard of in my life. There's absolutely no way to protect your money at every single given time. And I got to be honest with you, you have to keep enough money in to trade, or else it's not. What are you accomplishing? You have to have enough money in your account to make enough money to continue to trade and make money. So, oh wow, Jeff. That river card was good for. I saw a hand just like this last night. I was watching a replay on one of the poker coaching sites that I'm a member of, right? Ooh. And she had sixes to start, and he had king 5, and here they are betting through it, and he ended up doing the exact same thing. He straighted with his 5. And all he needed was a 6 on the river to get us straight. And the 6 fell. And of course, she had trips at that point. So basically the exact same hand you're looking at right there. Very, very, very crazy.
Which one's better again? Is the full house or straight? Does the full house come before the straight?
Well, there is no full house, but he's got trip aces, and the other player has a straight, so a straight beats trips is the problem. And the sad thing was that ace on the river gave him his trips, or 3 of a kind. I shouldn't say trips. The ace on the river gave him his 3 of a kind, and it also gave them their straight, ace to 5. So they
I see that.
yeah. So they won.
So what's a full
straight.
house?
Full house is 3 and 2. So essentially, if the board paired, he would have had a full house because he would have had, 3 aces and anything that would have paired. So if there would have been 2 9s on the board, he would have had a full house. 2 4s, 2 5s, 2 2s. He would have had a full house. But yeah, you have to have 2 of one.
I am
and 3
reading
of
this
another.
wrong.
Yeah. Yeah.
Sorry, I was reading this wrong. I was putting those pair of 3s in Jeff's hand as well. My mistake. It was just the way I looked at it. And I just seen a full house with aces and 2 3s, so I was going the wrong way. I was borrowing from both hands. Not the way I could play. Yeah, it would be a great game.
Yeah, no, you're good. You're good.
Been a while.
I play too much poker. I hadn't played in a little while, I'll be honest, but I played too much poker. I've been playing for years and years and years, essentially since I was probably 21, and then so maybe even a bit before that. I don't remember, but yeah, I love poker myself. If I didn't trade for a living, I'd probably try to get into playing poker for a living, but trading makes a lot more sense.
Yeah.
They're not that different, other than I feel like poker takes much more luck than trading does. People like to talk about how things are gambles and everything else, and I don't think still that poker's a gamble. I mean, let's be honest, waking up's a gamble, guys, but I don't think it's as much of a gamble if you understand the game and understand it's a game of probabilities, just like trading. There's really no difference in it. However, like Jeff shows there, he was ahead the whole entire game. He had, pocket aces while they had pocket 3s. I don't know how he played it out, whether he was super aggressive with his betting in order to really get them to fold them or not, which is all part of it. But at the end of the day, that river was all luck. I mean, and that it was unfortunate that it didn't run his way. It did and it didn't all at the same time. But, that's just how it works. So it was all in before the river already. Yeah, see? And that's the whole thing. I mean, that person legit didn't have any reason with a pair of 3s to be all in. And that's always where your problem comes in at. I mean, are they on a draw? Yes, but they should have never went all in. The probability of them getting a 6 or an ace, which is what they needed to complete that straight, regardless, was, not the greatest probability in the world, and they should have known that their pocket 3s weren't standing up to essentially anything on the board. Even pocket 2s already had them beat because somebody already, made 3 of a kind with their pocket 2s, so they had no business being in the hand at all. But with that being said, it's no different than the market. The difference in the market and poker is the guy's going to hold that hand and go all in, and you can't do nothing about it if he gets the lucky card. In the market, when they took that trade and their stop losses or liquidation points are sitting there, you can take advantage of that and wreck them anyway. That's why I like the market better.
Yep. Less luck, in my opinion. You're skilled, I think, depends more on trading than it does with poker. Poker does take skill, but like you said, you can get out of a trade going the wrong way. You can't get out of a game of cards after you've went all in and realised 2 cards in that you want to get out. So give me trading any day. Check out the 3-minute Nasdaq reality. It just punted a doji at the very, very top. Possible reversal coming back into the previous volume profile.
Did you pull from the middle or the very bottom?
No, I pulled from the very, very bottom. I'm kind of see down to the bottom, down beside where the red line is.
Yeah, I see. I I was just
and
curious.
down there.
Yeah.
I'm kind of going for larger run time.
Your stop loss is going to be a bit steep, though.
Oh, it is. I'm only just saying this as a possible. Like I said, I'm still in the learning phase just to see if it's going to come, if it's going to respect the actual volume profile. That's what I'm sort of more interested in. That's the only reason that I brought it to your attention. Plus, too, the POC is very, very near the top, but this is not a good trade. I'm only just pointing it out just so that people can keep an eye how often it retreats back into the volume profile.
Yep, absolutely, absolutely. About to close. I guess we can check and see if we can take advantage. All in again, pre-flop. Oh, jeez. It is not your day. Not your day, Jeff. Gosh almighty, is that the same freaking guy? Give me a break. Yeah, it happens. Oh man, Poor, you're back. Jack. Oh my jeez. Yeah. It is not your day, my guy. Man, Port. My settings on my volume profile is
128 and 68.
Yeah, it's not though. That's what Paul just asked because that's where he was at and mine aren't. 128 and 70.
Well, doesn't make
Why?
any difference. That
okay, it doesn't.
2% doesn't make. No.
Okay.
Well, 2% will probably make a difference on a huge pool, but
Well, what he did was he pulled somewhere in here, and it was right here. Okay, and obviously this isn't the same, but the value area, this closed above on his, and not on mine. Mine closed. Mine was right here.
On that size, it might make a difference on that small area. So.
Well, I don't know why I changed it.
Volume.
Yeah, I don't know why I changed it, guys, and I'm going to keep it where it is, so if anybody wants to change it, change it. But essentially, his was here, right? And mine was here. So, obviously it worked well because mine was there and it continued to go up, so it was right. Why did I change it? I don't know. I don't remember changing it. I'm super confused at why it's 70 and not 68, but nevertheless, that's where it's at for anybody questioning it. I'm playing poker, not fun. Yeah, I don't blame you, Jeff. I just didn't know if that made the difference that was different when you were looking at my polls compared to Step X, but I assume
mine
not.
are hugely different.
Okay, never mind. Never mind.
I changed mine to 70 now too, and if you look at the actual volume profile when you change from 68 to 70, you'll get 1 or 2 extra lines.
Okay.
volume is.
Not enough to matter. Gotcha.
Well, in this case, it could, because you can see the area that it could make a difference is quite small. And you've pulled it from quite a big area, so the percentage between 68 and 70% of that whole volume area could be quite significant.
Anybody have any questions today? YouTube, Kick, Twitch, Discord? I can't answer that one, Jeff. No questions, ain't ideas. Yeah, absolutely, man. Absolutely. Yeah, Z already told you that, Jeff. Absolutely, ain't ideas. Thank you for showing up, man. Like, didn't we already pull a profile here? That's not horrible. I'd like to get more of a top wick than that. You guys that want to trade this, it's probably not a bad trade. I'd like to see more of a top wick. We can run up something like this. Would definitely like to see more of a top wick. One here. I'd hope to see more of a top wick myself. I'm going to wait for it to go up and break those highs once more. I'm going to. If you're already in, you already know where you're at with it. Just super small. I think it was like 12 ticks. Yeah, 13 tops. Not a horrible play. It could come back on you just as long as your stop loss is above. I'd like to put it above the wick there myself because that stop loss, oh no, it was alright. Probably should have got involved, honestly. Yeah, but yeah. I think he could come up and make a move. Not a horrible setup, I guess. Yep, I'm looking to short for a quick scalp. Just waiting to see if it consolidates here. Yeah, not a bad idea, E90S. I was actually thinking about oh, see you later, man, Bear Bull. I'm sorry. I was actually thinking about leaving, but now that I see this, I may stick around for a little bit further, see if I can't get into... He left and came back. Well, it happens, it happens. I'd like to see it go up and kind of... Yeah, I don't think it's going to. A great trade for whoever just takes it like that. You know, the setup was right, don't get me wrong. I would have liked to see a little bigger top wick. I'm just being too particular at this point. I think that could play out super good for you guys that got in. Very good job. Yep, there it is. There it is, very nice. I would be going TP1 and putting my stop in profit at that point. At about 32-ish. 30, yeah, 32-ish ticks there, so about 320 per mini. So hopefully you're 320 out now and dragging your stop for the rest. I would drag this stop too, no lie. There's not much of a wick here. Not much of a wick here. It wouldn't surprise me at all if you don't get a nice push, you know, down. At least test this area here. But make sure you secure your profit and don't give a bunch back. Just make sure you pay yourselves. Alright. I missed that. Sorry, Paul. Sorry. Did he leave? No, he's still here.
No, I'm still here. I just got down to the computer as I seen that move happening.
Yeah.
Oh, well,
It happens. It seems like it all. Yeah, it always happens when you look away. That seems to be always how it happens. You look away, you get away from the computer for a couple minutes, and then there it is. So no worries, no worries. I definitely would already be to, you know, into profit at this point, guys. I'm not going to drag it down. It don't matter. But run with it. I'd probably grab the stop and drag it here, though. I really do think you can get more out of the BP than what I'm showing here, but it may not. You know, who knows? If it does start breaking and going down, you could get a decent sized move to the downside here. Could be decent. What do we got? Yeah, we've got a lot of room on the 800 for sure. 81. A lot of room down. Oh. 79.7. Yep. You have a lot of room down there, guys. I would just run with it. On that note, beautiful trades today, guys. And I think I am going to pack it in. Good job, everybody, today, and I will be back tomorrow, first thing in the morning, doing silent TA, getting everything set up. That Echo, Man Bear Bull, Paul, Man Poor, Jeff, Asif, Brooke, Sonia. Have a great day, guys. A90S, Rat Killing. Who else is here? Cypher, if you're still here. I think I already said that Echo, but just in case not. Hopefully I got everybody. Have a great afternoon, evening, or night, wherever you are. And I'll see you guys first thing tomorrow
Same to
morning.
yourself, my friend.
Yep. Have a good one,
I look
guys.
forward to catching up.
Yep.
Great stream, my
absolutely.
friend. Great stream.
Yep.
Thank you for all the effort.
Yep. Thank you guys for showing up. Have a good one, guys.
Thank you for doing the work. Thank you. Bye-bye.